Mariners fans, it's a catcher you're going to find in your own home rather than behind home plate. This Saturday, the first 10,000 fans receive a kitchen catcher compact collection bin to dispose of your food waste at home, courtesy of BASF. Help strike out the landfill by picking up tickets now to Kitchen Catcher Day versus the A's at Mariners.com. We're back at home, always good. The Mariners have not played well August, September here at Safeco Field. Just 4-14 compared to that earlier to the season. Runs down, average down, earning up, opponents up. That's kind of a losing proposition there for the Mariners. Hopefully it'll turn around. 6 final games of the season, all here at Safeco Field. Trienfeld getting ready for this one. We are as well. We're back. More Royals and Mariners coming up. By Ford, we are local. By Safeco Insurance, do more. And by the Emerald Queen Casino, bringing you the hilariously irreverent comedy duo Cheech and Chong, November 16th. For tickets, go to emeraldqueen.com. Welcome back inside Safeco Field because the roof is on here as we begin fall, I guess you could say, to begin our 6-game homestand to end the season. Kansas City Royals in town fighting for their playoff life. As we go up to the booth, get ready for this game. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, nice to have you guys back. And also, I think for a lot of cities and teams, nice to have 2 wild card teams now coming out of the AL.
It's going to be interesting, Brad. Thank you, and good to be back home here in Seattle for sure. The Kansas City Royals, they're in a better place right now. First winning season since '03, second in the last 19 years. Take a look at how they stand right now in the wild card chase. They got to win every game.
I think that being said, you're absolutely right, Dave. They're going to have to win out. Now, they are playing here in Seattle. Then they move on to Chicago. Chicago has struggled this year. So it's possible for them to win, but they clearly are going to need some help along the way. And for their chances, it starts with this game tonight.
Absolutely. As we talk about the pitching tonight, very interesting. You got Brandon Maurer, who made the club out of spring training, had his ups and downs, trying to finish strong. He goes against Yordano Ventura, and this kid is going to be bringing Yordano Ventura throwing 100+ miles per hour.
The Mariners are going to see a good fastball tonight. For Brandon Maurer, I think he pitched well in his last outing, going 5 innings against the Tigers, one of the better lineups that he was going to face. Gave up just 2 earned runs. It came down to his fastball command. He was able to throw his breaking ball at times. I thought he had a good changeup. After the season's over, he is going to go to the fall league to continue being a starter. This is a guy with plus stuff, Dave. If he can find the strike zone, he should be in good shape. He has to keep the Royals off the bases. They will run all over the place if you let them.
They believe in manufacturing runs. #1 in the American League. They can really giddy up, no question about it. Yesterday, a milestone for Justin Smoak, his first home run right-handed this season, and a big part of the Mariner win as they got out of Anaheim with the W. Tonight begins the final 6 home games, the final 6 games of the season. Glad you're with us. Royals and Mariners, first pitch straight ahead. Well, the Mariners are back home. It's their first game in the fall season. Not too far from the big wheel. Undercover here of the roof at Safeco Field. Glad you're with us. These fans joining us tonight for the Mariners and the Kansas City Royals. The Royals trying to keep their hopes alive in the American League wild card chase. They have assured themselves of a winning season. Glad you're with us, everybody. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the Root Sports crew. And we are ready for action with Brandon Maurer going against Yordano Ventura. Let's take a look at the Kansas City batting order.
Pretty good batting order for the Royals tonight. 4th in hitting, 1st in stolen bases, and it starts with Alex Gordon, the leadoff hitter. 20 home runs on the year for him. Then it's Bonifacio. Want to keep him off the bases. Hosmer. Look at Billy Butler, DH, hitting cleanup. He's worn the Mariners out this year. 471 average with 3 RBIs. And it's Perez, Moustakas, Lorenzo Cain back in the lineup, hitting 7th, and it's Dyson and Escobar. All 3 of them will run. Want to keep them off the bases. Brandon Maurer on the year. 6.95 ERA for Brandon. 59 strikeouts, 25 walks. Want to stay away from the walks today. Opponent's average a little bit high for him at 324. Has to command his fastball tonight. He has a good hard slider, a curveball that he will use in a changeup. T-Mobile defense for the Mariners this evening. Ibanez out in left field. Actually, the center fielder Almonte will move over to right. And on the infield, Kyle Seager at third. Brad Miller back in the line and missed a few days with a hamstring problem. Back out there tonight. Franklin and Smoak on the right side of the infield, and Mike Zunino will do the catching.
So Brandon Maurer, 23 years old, out of Orange Lutheran High School in Orange, California. High school teammates with Garrett Cole of the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch swung on and fouled back by Alex Gordon. Umpires for tonight's game, you got Vic Carapazza behind home plate, Bill Miller at first, Gary Cederstrom at second, and Kerwin Danley at third. "60 degrees here in Seattle." Fly ball left field. Ibanez has it under control. 1 out. Congratulations to Raul for milestone home run. Number 300. Number 29 is a 41-year-old. Coming a couple of nights ago. Great moment for him. He got a presentation, a big poster presented by Jack Zarenzik, the GM, before first pitch tonight.
Framed poster for him. Also had a little award for being nominated for the Roberto Clemente Award.
You know, I didn't notice it until seeing highlights, but there's a pitch to Emilio Bonifacio. The fan who got that ball was very gracious and threw it back, and they got it back quickly. I didn't see it until I was watching highlights last night.
No, I didn't see it either.
Yeah, I thought that was great. Good touch. Eddie Rodriguez coaching at third, Rusty Kuntz at first. Both have spent time in the Mariner organization.
Yeah, 300 career home runs to get that ball back. That's one you want to have on the mantle, that's for sure. It's nice that he was able to get it.
What's up? Pictures, two good guys there, Eddie and Rusty. Mariners went 1-3 in Kansas City earlier part of this month. Last year, Mariners went 4-0 against Kansas City, outscored them 21-11. Bonifacio moved those feet. He's a guy, one of the guys we saw out working on bunting
in Kansas City.
In Kansas City, it was impressive.
He was working on the push bunt, trying to push it past the mound on both sides of the mound, out towards short and second base.
He's dangerous. Baltimore Orioles having their problems. They lost to Tampa Bay. They had a bunt double.
With some of the shifts that we've seen different managers put on, that's certainly possible.
Remember, was it somebody, Seager?
Yeah.
He laid one down that was swung all the way around to the right side. Center field backing up, Backley's there, 2 down. Tough break for Manny Machado. Orioles outstanding young third baseman running down the first base line, and he can hit with the left foot, and he hit the near front corner of the bag, slipped, knee, ankle gone. He's done.
Slipped over the bag?
Yeah, his foot hit it, and you know how to.
I've seen that happen before.
That's hideous.
It's
saw the video
good.
about an hour ago. Eric Hosmer having a wonderful season. 7th in batting at .304. Leads the league in multi-hit games with 58. 8th in hits.
And he's had success against the Mariners. .357 average this year.
Kansas City people said that George Brett, the Hall of Famer, who spent some time this season as a hitting coach, had a big influence on him. Said he took the Charlie Lau approach. He says, try easier. Move them back in a box.
That's such a difficult thing to do. It sounds like you can just go up there and do that, but it's so difficult.
Exactly. But he said that's what Charlie used to do. George is as big an apostle of the late great Charlie Lau. And he moved. He made a couple of hand adjustments, just like your golf coach would do. A couple of hand adjustments, moved them back in the box. Boom. He's having a tremendous second half. 2-1. Great year here for the Haas. Alex Gordon, 19 back. Let's back up this way. Kansas City, congratulations to them. Their first winning season since 2003. When they went 83-79. There's Billy Butler. Haven't made the playoffs since franchise won the '85 World Series. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Good start for Mauer. Goes 2 fly balls and a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 in the first. You're going to get a look at Jordano Ventura in his second big league start when we get back. Final week of the season underway here in Seattle, and good to see Brad Miller back in action after the hamstring problem. Let's take a look at the rest of the batting order for the Mariners.
Tonight's starting lineup brought to you by Chevron. Brad Miller leading things off. He did have a pinch hit appearance the other day and ended up getting a base hit, but back in the leadoff spot. Then it's Almonte. Kyle Seager hitting third against the Royals this year, 444 batting average with a couple of doubles and a home run. Then it's Morales, the DH, hitting cleanup. Abanya smoked Zunino. Ackley dropped down to number 8. And Nick Franklin, a modest 6-game hitting streak for him. For Ventura, as Dave mentioned, really good fastball. He at times will throw 100 miles an hour. A 1.59 ERA over the 5 2/3 that he has pitched so far this year.
Young man out of Samana in the Dominican Republic. Rated as having the best fastball in the organization the last 3 years. Strike one to Miller. Our tracer device is being worked on right now, and we will do our best to give you the pitch speeds as we see them around the building here.
Yeah, nice easy motion so far in a couple first 2 pitches. 96 miles an hour for Ventura. He will go up north of that.
It's like a slightly taller version of Pedro Martinez. Slight of build, but you know, the whip at action, the arms and the legs.
Well, that last fastball was 98. It's a good curveball from him. Good to see Brad Miller back in the lineup. Brad had a hamstring issue on the road trip, so they decided to be cautious with him and sit him out for a number of days, but finally back in the lineup.
0-2 pitch. Perez will throw down the first, 1 out.
Take a look at the rest of the defense for Kansas City. Gordon out in left field. Gerard Dyson, the center fielder, he can go get it. And Lorenzo Cain, who can also play center, is in right. You have Moustakas at third base. Escobar and Bonifacio playing up the middle. Hosmer is the first baseman, and Salvador Perez will do the catching.
Brings up Abraham Almonte.
Over on the radio side, I was doing some stuff before the game, Dave, and I said that he will try to bunt for a base hit in this one tonight.
I fully anticipate.
Wow, that is just an easy 98 miles an hour.
5'11", a $180. 22 years old. Goes back to stuff we were talking about earlier in the year. A lot of times we've seen a lot of guys first time get the scouting report, but seeing it, feeling it.
And then they can see the video on it, but until you stand in the batter's box and see it come out of his hand, it's a difficult thing, especially the first time through the line. There's a good curveball from him. And you hope your first at bat when you're facing somebody for the first time, you can get as much information as you can. And so far, Almonte's seen a couple of good fastballs, and then here's the curveball. That looks like the pitcher early on that he wants to use to get the hitters out.
Great Pedro Martinez. He was listed at 5'11", $170. This kid's 10 pounds heavier. Wow. Struck him out.
99 miles an hour on that fastball in the inside corner. In his last outing, he threw a pitch at 102 miles an hour.
No sense waiting.
Get it going early, boys.
Brings up Kyle Seager. Tough go for him on the road. 4 for 36, 0 for his last 9.
Yeah, Kyle had his batting average. He was pushing 300 and it's dropped down to 264 with the struggles in the month of September.
Ventura started the Sirius XM Futures game last summer. Pitched a scoreless inning. All-star in the Carolina League.
First changeup we've seen from him, but you can see Kyle, great month of July for him. August struggled, and then September has been really tough.
Two and one. Foul hits in the glove of Perez. 2-2.
Kyle said a Mariners record for third baseman, played in 106 consecutive games, and you have to wonder if maybe that wore him out a little bit. Only a second full season in the big leagues.
Well, as billed, Mr. Ventura can bring it. He strikes out the side here in the first. Be right back. And it's time for us to give you a standing ovation. This Friday is Fan Appreciation Night at Safeco Field when the Mariners take on the A's. We're going to be giving away prizes every inning, including round-trip tickets on Alaska Airlines, a Holland America cruise, plus one lucky fan's going to drive off in our brand-new Ford C-Max Hybrid. After the game, we're going to put on a spectacular fireworks show to boot, so get your tickets right now at Mariners.com. Two young right-handers throwing hard tonight. Billy Butler looking at strike one. Billy Butler, Salvador Perez, and Mike Moustakas.
It's a good first inning for Brandon Maurer. 1-2-3 inning for him, including a strikeout.
Seager's going to charge. Billy Butler not a fast runner. One out.
A good pitch on the outside corner. Butler tried to pull it. Ends up hitting an easy little two-hopper over to Kyle Seager. Kyle normally would throw that ball on the run, but because he had plenty of time with Butler running, decided to get his feet underneath him. Solid throw across the diamond.
One to Perez.
For Kansas City, Dave, this is the guy right here that I think is going to have a couple of really good offensive years for him. He's just starting to scratch the surface. Had a solid year this year. 288 average with 11 home runs and 73 RBIs, but I think he's going to improve on that.
Big man, too. Down to the field before the game. It's one thing you can see him up here, 6'3", about 250, and he's got all the tools you want. Way outside. Looking at some of the highlights from yesterday's game, he threw out who was it? The shortstop for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus, by about 2 feet. He tried to steal third. 2-2. You're talking about Kyle knowing that Billy Butts didn't run fast.
Right.
At what point when you were coming up did you pick that up? I mean, is that something you talk to the guys about and look at tape, or you just?
No, a lot of that you're just going to pick up with the more that you play and you start playing these guys and see them a number of times. Typically you have a pretty good idea at the end of a series, and you'll kind of put that in the back of your mind, and it's mostly just the guys that can really get down the line are the ones that don't run well at all, and it's just the more you play the more you get to know them.
Swing and a miss.
But it takes time.
Zunino applies the tag. Second strikeout from Maurer.
That's why this year, we've said it a couple of times with Brad Miller at shortstop, and Brad hasn't played against anybody, and this is Kyle's second year, so he has a much better idea on the speed of people. And we've seen Brad a couple of times rush some plays because he thought somebody was getting down the line quicker and they weren't, and he had more time.
Or flip a couple of times. He didn't know a couple of guys were burners.
And then tried to get on it late, you know, rush his throw. But that's stuff that he'll just file away, and the more that he plays up here, the more you'll see those problems go away for him. He'll have a better idea. Just take some experience.
Third baseman Mike Moustakas. Coming off a 5 for 20 homestand. With Maurer, when you talk to scouts, they said it's all about being able to repeat that delivery.
Carl Willis will tell you the same thing.
1-1. He does throw hard. Big kid.
There's so much movement on his fastball. So when he starts to fall off the mound, his front side flies open on him. His fastball can go just about anywhere. But when he is mechanically sound and he's pitching well, and that's why you see it for him, it's almost inning to inning. You see that a lot of ground ball outs because of the movement on his fastball.
Smoke feeds to Maurer. Nice inning. 6 up, 6 down for Maurer. Good start against these Kansas City Royals. No score here at Safeco Field. We're going to see Kendrys Morales, Raul Ibanez, and Justin Smoke when we get back. No score in the second inning. Time now for today's whiff, brought to you by Head & Shoulders with a hint of Old Spice. And we refer back to the first inning. Mr. Ventura off to a good start.
And this is all you're going to need to see. This man has a good fastball. He hasn't touched 100 yet, but he's certainly capable. After a couple of fastballs to Miller, he throws a curveball in the dirt, swings out, and that pitch right there, 98 miles an hour. And here's one to finish the inning at 99.
Woof.
Oh, an electric fastball for Ventura. The guys, I'm sure, paying attention to that. They're going to have to cheat a little bit. They want to hit the fastball.
Morales gets on the first pitch. Center fielder Gerard Dyson takes care of it. 1 out.
And what I mean by that is, you know, you're going to get a fastball somewhere along the way. Maybe you can get the bat started early and catch up to a good fastball. He's throwing the velocity that he's throwing at them. You don't see that.
How much, the fact that it's such an easy, with the easy delivery.
That makes it tougher.
Yeah. Another guy who has easy guess is Neftali Feliz, but he's 6'3", 220. This guy's 5'11", 180. Pedro Martinez is 5'10", 170.
And I thought that for Feliz, he had a better fastball when he was coming out of the bullpen. Once he went into the rotation, it would come or go. But this guy is consistently throwing hard. There's a base hit for Raul.
Through the hole.
He can still turn around a fastball, can't he? 97 miles an hour, is able to pull it through the right side.
41-year-olds all over baseball. Stand and salute.
There you go. Short stride. It's one of the big keys. Raul normally a bigger stride than that, but he knows. He's paying attention. Shorten up the stride a little bit. Let your hands work. Turn on a fastball.
Good for him. 1,077 hits with the Mariners. Ichiro, Edgar, Jr., Jay, Alvin, Dan, and Harold. That's a good group.
Well, now 7 hits away with that base hit. 7 hits away for 2,000 in his career.
If fans ever get a chance to tour Safeco Field when you come in the back security gate where we come in, all those aforementioned gentlemen, they have their pictures up on the wall heading towards the clubhouse. If you want to get involved in one of the public tours, go to mariners.com and check out all the information and come on down. How great was it for Smoke to finally get that right-handed home run yesterday?
Wow, it was great to see, and it ended up being the difference in the game. Mariners winning the game yesterday 3-2. And Justin hit a 2-run home run, give him the lead.
Mariners would love to break this 4-game home losing streak.
And you can see the splits for Justin. He'll have to work on the right side of the plate over the course of the winter and improve on those numbers. Throwing him a couple of change-ups.
Raul back safely. Hosmer a step, and they'll get a tag, and they get the double play. So a couple pitchers really dealing here tonight as we head to the 3rd inning. Royals in town. Final week of the season here for the Mariners. Time now for our CenturyLink link to what's next. The veteran Bruce Chen takes on the very impressive young left-hander James Paxton.
A couple of lefties going tomorrow. Chen having a good year for the Royals. You can see his ERA at 3.13. Style of pitching will be quite a bit different, though. Paxton's fastball will be in that 96-mile-an-hour range. Chen more like 86 with a lot of changeup. So it'll be an interesting game to watch on the pitching side of it.
Lorenzo Cain leads it off the bottom third of this order. I've not seen, I don't believe this year or any time recently, to see three guys with this many combined stolen bases. 14 for Cain, 32 for Dyson, and 21 for Escobar.
Escobar's a perfect 21 for 21.
How about that? .67 stolen bases between these guys, or among these guys.
Good pitch.
2-2. Royals have stolen 64 bases in the last 44 games. 2-2.
I don't know if it's just me, Dave, but as I'm watching Mauer, he looks like he's a little more pumped up and animated tonight. He looks fired up.
Yeah. I'll buy that.
Yeah, Cain hasn't done much here at Seiko, just 1 for 14.
Fouled it off his ankle. Well, Mauer certainly was impressive coming out of spring training. He wowed everybody. So much talk going into spring training about Taijuan Walker and James Paxton and Danny Hulton, and here's this guy who's the most improved player. 9-2, a 3.20 ERA, 24 games with Jackson last year, Double-A, and here it is. He makes the club. .32 pitch. Ground ball to Seager. Throws him out. One out here in the Kansas City third. 7 up, 7 down for Mauer. Bring up Gerard Dyson, center fielder. Some speed in that outfit. Cain, Dyson, and Gordon.
And Kyle will have to shorten up at third base. Dyson will bunt for a base hit if you let him. So far, Brandon's had a good fastball. He's between 93 and 96 miles an hour with some good movement to it.
1-1. Kansas City 4th in batting, 11th in runs, 6th in hits, last in home runs, 1st in stolen bases, and 1st in ERA. Part of their profile.
You look at these matchups, the starting matchup, it's no bargain once you get into their bullpen.
Oh, wasn't that something?
They have some arms out in the pen.
Ed Yost in his 4th year. Managed Milwaukee 03 to 08. Long time right hand man of Bobby Cox in Atlanta. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Good slider from Brandon. Also throw a slow curveball up there from time to time, uses changeup, but tonight it looks like he just wants to be aggressive with his fastball and slider, at least here early, first time through the lineup.
I like that mindset.
I do too.
2-2.
Another good fastball at the bottom of the strike zone.
Work the full count. First man, Mauer does not retire. Dyson, 32 out of 38 stolen bases.
Well, the thing that we saw in Kansas City is if he's going to go, he's going to go early. He's not going to mess around over at first base, and I think that they will try him. See stolen bases most in the American League. Kansas City leading the league with 148. He's a big part of that, as Dave mentioned. 32 steals on the year for him. So they will test Zunino over the next 3 days.
Tyson 8th in the league. Here's the shortstop, Alcides Escobar. Easy play for Seager. Turning to double play. Beautifully done. With a nice hop. And Kansas City's done in the third. Baseball and Root Sports being brought to you by BNSF Railway, the engine that connects us. By Jack in the Box. Go big at participating Jack in the Box with Jack's really big chicken sandwich combos for only $3.99 plus tax. And by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. Always like to see the lights at dusk here in Seattle. Good to be back. Mariners wrapping up the season. Kansas City Royals. Here's Mike Zunino leading off. Zunino, Ackley, and Franklin, 7, 8, 9 in the order. See the ball goes down to Stockis, the third baseman. Throws over to Hosmer, 1 out. 1 down here in the third. Hey fans, a reminder to catch all the action of the 2013 Major League Baseball postseason on Fox, TBS, and MLB Network starting on October 1st. Right around the corner. Texas Rangers were winning tonight. That was the team I thought was going to win the division. Denied.
Well, they're fighting just to be one of the wild card teams right now, but they do have Houston over the next few days. They've been beating Houston 12-0.
They're wearing them out.
Yeah.
Here's Ackley. Heading the count 2-0. Curious to see what the Dodgers do. That's one of the remarkable turnarounds we talked about it earlier. Donnie Baseball looked like he was out of a job. Now he's manager of the year.
Probably. I would say that's going to happen.
Up the middle. Bonifacio can't get him. Or he did. Oh, man.
I thought he beat that.
Didn't think it was close. Here comes Eric Wedge.
Ackley gets down the line. Home to first. He's one of the fastest guys in the big leagues. His times to first are quick, and he looked like he was running hard right out of the box. I can't believe that throw had nothing on it, and it looked like he was safe.
Bill Miller, the first base umpire.
Let's take another look at it. Our Money Tree in-time play of the game, and Bonifacio having the range. Gets rid of it quickly, but he isn't able to get anything on this throw. Good play by Hosmer, the first baseman. He's one of the better first basemen in the league. Oh, he got it right.
Yeah, got it by less than half a step.
Good call.
Way to go, Bill.
Yeah.
You got it. Naked eye. Way to go, Bill. Naked eye, boy. It looked like he hit that by a step. Franklin, the hitter. 6-game hitting streak working.
We'll take another look at it.
Man, that is close.
That's close.
Oof.
I'll give it to Bill on that one.
Yes, sir.
It's a good crew. Baza Miller, Gary Ceder's been around, Kerwin Danley. Good umpiring crew. Nick Franklin has a 6-game hitting streak going. Looks like he's starting to come out of it.
He's got a few breaking balls.
Yeah. Another good fastball from Ventura. 98 miles an hour, trying to get it in on his hands.
Two pitch with nobody on. Top of the order, Brett Miller, he's on deck. Payoff here to Franklin. Oakland leads at the Angels 2-1. That's in the 3rd inning. Tampa Bay's already beaten Baltimore 5-4. Ventura's ready, pitch.
Well, the one thing that we know about Nick Franklin is he can hit a fastball. This is a good battle. Ventura just keeps going right at him with fastballs that are 97, 98 miles an hour. Take a look at the hitting coach, Dave Hansen.
First walk issued by Giordano Ventura and a second major league start. As he gets the second time around, here comes Brad Miller. There you go. Tended by there you go. Way to go, Carter. Atta baby.
Smile. Smile.
Northeastern University, back in Boston, Mass. Fred Miller struck out his first time.
Brad tried to check his swing. He couldn't believe that he hit it.
It's a challenge tonight.
Oh, it is. Turn it up.
High pop. Long run. Ooh, they were both there and felt each other late. Lorenzo Cain and Bonifacio. No play to communication, not real good.
No, the right fielder has to take charge there. It's an easier play for him. Bonifacio, you can see he can't see Cain until the last minute. Maybe that's right there when Cain called him off.
Brad Miller catches a break. Two outs, Franklin at first, and a 1-2 count here to Brad Miller. Ball 2, 2-2. Washington in a similar situation to the Royals, hanging on a final thread of hope of getting a wild card. Nationals trailing at St. Louis 4-3, bottom 8. Swing and a miss. Miller's gone. So are the Mariners in the third. Hang another 0 on the board. Good pitching this evening. Since 1995, let me go with I'll go with Charlie 3. I'll go with C3. Thank you very much, Alex.
I'll go with 2.
All right. Results later.
My coin landed on heads.
My dart landed right where I was throwing, you know. Top of the order. Second time through. Here's Alex Gordon, followed by Emilio Bonifacio and Eric Hosmer. So far tonight, Brendan Maurer struck out 2, walked 1. That walk erased in a double play, so he's faced the minimum.
Good curveball.
That might be the best one he's thrown this year. That was really good.
Taking a lot off of it. Only 73 miles an hour on that curveball. Again, his fastball has been 93 to 96 tonight. Slider.
Nasty pitch. Yep. Well done by Brendan Maurer's third strikeout.
See Mike Zunino set up under the hands of Gordon and is able to throw it there. Swings over the top of it. Gordon having a good year. 20 home runs out of the leadoff spot for the Royals.
There's Bonifacio, flied out to center his first time. Sager came charging in on the pitch. Ball 1.
Fans going with 2.
There you go. Bouncing ball that gets through the hole. First hit tonight for the Kansas City Royals. Second hit of the ball game. Banez bounced one through that hole back in the second.
Good look in our McDonald's Supermo as he rolls over the top. A lot of ground balls for Maurer tonight. This one unfortunately finds a hole.
Eric Hosmer struck out on a 3-2 pitch. Royals first baseman.
Good pitch.
1-0 to Hosmer. Bonifacio, he'll run on you. 27 out of 35. Two and 0.
The one thing you don't want to do as a pitcher is rush to the plate. He's aware of the fact that Bonifacio will run, but going with a little bit of a slide step. He's trying to help Zunino out, but it also looked like he was rushing a little bit.
Zunino 4 out of 28 throwing out base stealers. 2-0 count here. 3-0. 3-0 to Hosmer with Billy Butler on deck. Whoa, close. He was getting out there in the lead. Quick throw over by Maurer.
Good timing on his throw. It looked like Bonifacio wanted to get about another half a step, and ooh, that was really close. Quick tag by Smoke over at first. It looked like he hit him on the elbow, maybe just before his hand was able to get back in.
Runner goes, good jump, swung on, line drive, right field, base hit. Here's Almonte, throw to third, not in time.
And Ned Yost lets Hosmer hit 3-0. Able to keep that fastball away from him. I think if it's in the middle of the plate or closer to him, he'll elevate it. Strong throw by Almonte, but because Bonifacio was on the move with the pitch, is able to get around to third.
Brings up Billy Butler. 1 out, runners at the corners.
Saw Billy Butler ground out his first time up. We were talking about the fact that he doesn't run well, so if Maurer can make another pitch, maybe get a double play ball and get out of the inning.
Billy's grounded into 26 double plays, most on the ball club. Ball 2. It's official. Washington just lost at St. Louis 4-3. So the National League Central, all top 3 teams are in the playoffs. The Buccos, the Pirates, back in the playoffs first time. Good for them.
Yeah.
We sat here the last 3 years rooting those guys on from a distance, watching them, and they collapsed in July. They got over the hump. Congratulations to Clint Hurdle's crew. And the Cardinals, with the victory, are now tied with Atlanta for the best record in the National League. And the Dodgers are 2 games back.
That was a good fastball for Maurer. 96 miles an hour. And trying to get a double play ball.
2-2.
That's been an effective pitch. Throw the hard fastball and come back with a good slider to the right-handers. That one was at 90 miles an hour.
Two pitch. Hosmer takes off. Pitch swung on and hit to right field. Base hit. Hosmer's going to get to third. Scoring on the play as Bonifacio. The ball gets overthrown. Billy Butler will ease down to second. And And that run's going to score. They're going to play Hosmer because it went into the camera well.
That's exactly right. Went into the camera well. That'll be an E9.
Single RBI, E9 on the throw.
I've seen this a couple of times with Almonte. If you look at his tools, he has a really good speed and a great throwing arm, but the few times that we've seen him throw, a little bit erratic. He's going to have to work on that. You keep the ball down. Billy Butler stays at first, and you still have a chance to get a double play ball to get out of the inning, but now that he's overthrown it, he moves to second. Of course, another run comes in, but it takes the double play out of the equation.
So 2 runs on the board for Kansas City. 1 out, and the hitter Salvador Perez, the catcher, struck out at a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball for strike. Three consecutive base hits to right. 0-1. Bouncing ball. Seager attacks it, holds the runner, throws out Perez. 2 down. Now bring up Mike Moustakas, who grounded out the first. Actually, a smattering of Kansas City fans here with their moose call for Kansas City third baseman.
Looks like he has an entire pine tar rag on his helmet.
Boy, always like to have some in reserve. Swing and a miss.
That is caked on there.
Very much of an influence Mr. Brett was on that.
Yeah, George Brett definitely liked the pine tar.
One.
Next pitch will be 60 for him. He's okay with his pitch count so far. This inning a little bit longer. He's had to work in this inning, but 60 pitches isn't too bad.
Fouled into Zunino's glove. Swing and a miss. That'll do it. 4th strikeout for Maurer, but Kansas City strikes for 2 runs on 3 hits. An error and a man left. 2-0 KC.
Say so. His stuff was electric. The best news is he looked healthy, and that oblique strain was that he was dealing with, but he looked like he was throwing the ball well, no problem. So he'll go again on Friday.
See if the Mariners can rally up against Mr. Ventura. It'll be Almonte, Seager, and Morales here in the home fourth. Shows bunt, takes a strike.
What an advantage being able to bunt for hits. Moustakas, the third baseman, is having to play in on the grass.
Right.
Just takes his range away. If you can slap it that way, a better chance of getting some hits.
Bunted this one straight back, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts, 5 for the ball game for Ventura. And yes, they do call him ace.
Well, this is a curveball after 2 good fastballs. He drops a hammer on him. Wants to swing over the top of it again, trying to get out there to catch up to the good fastball. You're going to see that a lot out in front of the curveball. He looks young, doesn't he?
It's amazing. Pretty close to 100.
Yeah, future is bright.
Like we were saying before when we were out there talking to some of the Kansas City people, they say they're a thunder bat away from really being dangerous.
There's a lot of rumors over there that they were going to go for Trumbo over the course of the winter, try to get him from the Angels.
Gordon, a really good left fielder coming in. 2 outs. Take a look at our Wendy's. Now that's better. Here's what Felix did in 4 innings.
Well, he had to throw a lot of pitches, and the biggest reason why he was striking batters out. 10 strikeouts. He did have 4 walks in yesterday's outing.
First big league pitcher to do 10 Ks in 4 innings in the live ball era. Two outs, brings up Kendrys Morales, flied out to center. Henry Blanco, and Blanco's done a nice job catching Felix since arriving here in Seattle back in June. A couple of grand slams. Oakland and Boston for Henry.
I would say for Ventura, that changeup is a work in progress for him. He's probably thrown 4 or 5 of them, and they haven't been real good. I think that's something he'll continue to work on. Right now, he has a plus fastball and good looking curveball. There's another curveball.
Shortstop Escobar throws over, and that'll do it. Ventura breezes through the 4th, 2-0 Kansas City. Kansas City. And make plans to join the Mariners for the final Safeco Insurance Grand Slam Family Package night of the season Wednesday against these Royals at 7:10. Round up the family, take in the sights and sounds of the ballpark one last time before next spring. And it's all at an affordable price. $15 are going to get you. Get each member of your gang a hot dog, a Pepsi, and a ticket. So get your tickets right now, Mariners.com. Bottom third of the order again. Second time that Lorenzo Cain has led off an inning. 1-0 count. Two-0 from Brendan Maurer, who struck out 4, walked 1, gave up 2 runs in the 4th inning, 1 earned, 3 hits.
Brandon in his last outing pitched against the Tigers in Detroit and threw 82 pitches to get through 5 innings. Eric Wedge pulled him after 5, but he went 5 innings, giving up 2 earned runs.
Ackley give way to Almonte.
He's closing in similar numbers, but he's a little bit more efficient. 65 pitches working here in the 5th.
There's Gerard Dyson walked and was erased in a double play in the 3rd. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball by Maurer. Went back to it again and missed with the ball 1-1. That's beautiful.
That's great.
Got him in a uniform already. Love it. 1-1. Raul backing up. Former Kansas City Kansas City Royal puts that one away. Bring up Alcides Escobar, shortstop.
Brendan's throwing the ball well, and he's in good shape with his pitch count.
Strike 1.
Interesting to see what he's able to do in the fall league, going to Arizona when the season's over.
And to pick one thing you'd like to see him work on, it would be what?
For me, I think a couple of things. I think that his mechanics is certainly one of them. We've heard that a lot from Carl Willis, to be able to repeat his pitches. And then I think the last thing would be his presence on the mound. I think sometimes when things don't go particularly well, he has a tendency to show that out there. And I think that you would like for him not to do that.
Because if you're in the other dugout, you're seeing and smelling blood.
That's
right?
it. That's exactly right. And I'm not sure that it makes a lot of difference, other than it gives the opposing hitters a little more confidence when they go to the plate. So I'd like to see him clean that up a little bit. He has great stuff. He can certainly pitch at this level. And those are probably the 2 things. Repeat his mechanics and just continue to work on his mound presence. That was a good fastball in the outside corner at 96 miles an hour.
Arizona Fall League starts October 8th. 6 total teams in that Arizona Fall League. And the Mariners play as part of the Peoria Javelinas. Good strikeout there to end the 5th inning by Maurer. It's his 5th K of the night. A 2-0 Kansas City lead.
Glasgow with you from the Ford Sports Desk. Let's talk some college football. The Big Sky Conference season kicking off Thursday and kicking off right here on Root Sports. Got a terrific matchup. We look for a lot of offense between number 18 Cal Poly taking on Portland State down at Gel-to-Win Field. And Portland kickoff is set for 7 o'clock. We'll have 10 Big Sky Conference games presented by Ford right here on Root Sports. I'll be down there with Jason Stiles and Jen Mueller, so join us on Thursday.
Tom G, thank you, sir. Look out, Hosmer taking control. And he's about 6'4", reached up over. As shortstop, Escobar to make the play. Cue up the Three Stooges music.
Well, this is where you'd like to also get some help from your pitcher. Pitcher should just pick somebody, and it looked like it's Hosmer calling it all the way. But Escobar barely hears it, and he almost knocks it out of his glove.
Whoop, 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 whoop. The only thing that saved him, Hosmer, felt like a power forward, took it away from the point guard. 12,790 the announced attendance tonight. There's smoke. Popped up. Who's going to take charge here? Second baseman Hosmer pointing to Bonifacio. It's all yours. Makes the play. Some kids out in the pen. Good seats. Got the unis on. Dad's treating. Doesn't get any better than that.
Here we have some sliders out there. Maybe a chicken sandwich.
And they probably did their homework early. Kevin Bodie out there getting some good shots out in the pen. Mike Zanino grounded out to third. Dano Ventura struck out 5.
He's impressive.
Yes, sir.
Missed with that first pitch fastball to Zanino, but it was 98.
Just turned 22 on June 3rd. Bender and a beauty. 1 and 2.
He has 2+ pitches. There's no question about that. His fastball, you can see it just on the radar gun, but his curveball, looks like a really good curveball. The guys are having a tough time with that pitch.
Whoa, just gas.
100.
Oh, man. You can see it coming, too. Perez was on the outside corner. Bring it, big boy. And he did. 2-0 Royals. Yikes. Opener in this series. They get 2 runs in the 3rd, make that in the 4th, and 1 was earned. Got it on 3 hits and took advantage of a Mariner error. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew wrap up the 2013 season. A lot of faithful Mariner fans here in the building with us tonight. Kansas City 13-7 this month of September. The Mariners 6-15. Kansas City holding on to that last thread of hope.
Good pitching matchup tonight. Orioles able to score a couple of runs in the 4th inning. 3 straight hits off of Maurer, but other than that, he's pitched well.
With 5 strikeouts, walked 1.
And Ventura has been dominating.
That covers it.
Yeah, he ended the bottom of the 5th inning with a fastball that was at 100 miles an hour.
Alex Gordon looks at a strike count, evens at 1-1. Gordon tonight ground out and make that a fly out to left and a strikeout. Two balls, 1 strike. Two-one pitch. Gets that outside corner. Top of the order, Gordon, Bonifacio, and Hosmer here in the 6th. And hard, just past the diving Franklin. Let's check in with Tom Glasgow.
Dave, thanks so much from the Forward Sports Desk. Big night for the Rangers and Alex Rios. Let's take you down to Arlington. The Rangers taking on the Astros. Alex Rios in the 6th inning. Just a triple away from the cycle. Guess what he got? Yep, got the triple, got the cycle, and the Rangers got a 12-0 victory.
About that. All right, Tom, thank you very much. They're hanging in there. Rays, Indians. Rangers 1 back. Royals 3.5. Yankees and the Orioles about to fade. Although the Yankees, they play Tampa Bay the next 3 nights.
Well, it's far from over. I just think it'll be interesting to watch. We were talking about Cleveland, and Cleveland has had the schedule in their favor. To see this bunt by Bonifacio go foul. So I think that they're going to continue to win. It's just a matter of whether the Rangers have really struggled here going down the stretch, if they can get things turned around. Kyle playing even with the bag at 3rd. Now he moves up on the grass. That's a good idea.
Upstairs. 1-1. Don't sleep on Alex Gordon. He's 11 out of 14 in base stealing.
I think outside of Billy Butler, they'll all run.
Butler has not attempted one, and the catcher Perez has not run. Other than that, get your track shoes on. All 2 strikes. Fly ball, short right field. Coming in is Almonte. There's a play for him, 1 out. Take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Coming in for final landing here. 2 more games with Kansas City. Day off. A's in town over the weekend, and that'll do it for the Mariners season. Playoffs begin next Tuesday. And tonight, with the Washington loss, St. Louis, Cincy, and Pittsburgh are all in the playoffs in the National League, along with Atlanta and the Dodgers.
I'll bring up Eric Hosmer. Hosmer with a base hit his last time up on a 3-0 count. Solid line drive into right field.
Ball 1.
Brandon Maurer now at 83 pitches, 51 strikes for him. First pitch strikes 13 out of the 21. Lucas Litke going to get loose in the pen.
One 0 to Hosmer. There's a strike.
Good changeup.
Fouled off, ball and 2 strikes.
After Hosmer, you have Butler and Perez, a couple of right-handed hitters, and then Moustakas the lefty, and that's why Lucas is starting to throw. Probably get ready for him. Moustakas if it gets to him.
Breaking ball, strike 3 call. He fooled Hosmer. He was sitting on a fastball. He had a breaking ball. Got him looking. That strikeout number 6 for Maurer. Save time and money. Riding sounder from Lakewood and South Tacoma to Seattle. For schedules, visit soundtransit.org. Bring up Billy Butler.
Does a good job with his curveball. Keeps his arm speed up, but is able to throw it up there at about 73, 74 miles an hour.
Butler goes right field. Almonte backing up. He's got room. And that'll do it. So Maurer gives up a leadoff single to Alex Gordon, then gets 3 straight outs. Good job here in the 6th. See if they can get him some runs with Ackley Franklin and Miller coming up. Our AT&T trivia question: how many times have the Mariners have been the second wild card if it existed since '95? Mike went with 2, I went with 3. Fans went with 2. Survey says 4. Curtis Wilson, our producer, says he's sticking with that, although there's could be a couple of quibbles in there. Direct all your correspondence to Curtis Wilson. Oh, that's right. Don't forget, AKA Big Ticket. Yeah, that's right.
We'll see if the Mariners can do something with Ventura. He's been cruising in this one. He's given up just 1 hit so far.
1 hit. Raul Ibanez, a 1-out single in the second. He was raced in an inning-ending double play. Ackley tonight has grounded out the second.
Here in the 6th inning, Ventura so far 60 pitches, 43 strikes. He's been getting after it.
He did go as his third base umpire, Kerwin Danley, so Ackley in a 1-2 hole. Fly ball left field for Gordon. Gold Glover out there. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Got some old Griffey jerseys all working here in the ballpark. Good to see. Junior, big part of summer happenings here with him going into the Mariners Hall of Fame. Here's Nick Franklin. Looks at ball 1. Nick walked on a 3-2 pitch. Back in the third.
He's one of the 2 base runners the Mariners have had, the hit by Ibanez and then the walk. 3-2 count. He fouled off a number of pitches before he eventually walked.
Kid smooth.
It's interesting, a couple times with Franklin hitting in this at bat, it looks like Ventura's going to basically a 2-seam fastball, so his velocity, the last one at 94, is going to be down a little bit, and I could see Perez both times giving Hosmer, the first baseman, a heads up. This might be a pitch that he's going to pull because they're obviously trying to get out there on that 97, 98 miles an hour.
Easy play for Gordon.
Or 99 as that last pitch was. He's topped out at 100 miles an hour so far.
9 in a row retired. Top of the order, Brad Miller. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit. Ball 1 to Brad. Struck out twice tonight.
Brad missed some games on the road trip. A slight hamstring pull when the team was in St. Louis. And you go 101 miles an hour. Getting his first start in a few games.
Three 0, 2 out, nobody on. 1 deck, Abraham Almonte. Here's a strike. Inside corner, Brad thought he might have had ball 4. Full count.
Nick Carapazza, the home plate umpire, is calling a lot of strikes for both pitchers tonight. Off Hack and leave it in his hands.
3-2. And walks him. That ends a run of 9 consecutive hitters retired. Second walk issued by Ventura.
Bring up Abraham Almonte, a couple of strikeouts for him. A couple of good fastballs from Ventura on the inside corner to him. Able to put him away twice.
Inside and a wild pitch as Miller gets down to second base.
Looked like he tried to throw a cut fastball. I haven't seen him try one. Just been able to get on the outside of one of his two-seamers and it cut. It looked like it clearly surprised Perez as he was set up away, and that pitch was pulled across his body. Went to the backstop.
He wasn't expecting that at all.
No. So break for the Mariners. See if they can come up with a base hit and drive in a run.
Could use it. Ventura out of Samana in the Dominican Republic. He's going against Abraham Almontes from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic.
We're going to start getting some action out in the bullpen for the Royals.
Chance here for the Mariners with 2 outs. Good speed at second and Brad Miller. Slowed up by the shortstop. They're going to wave him on. Here comes Miller, and he's going to score.
Good aggressive play by Darren Brown, the third base coach.
Base hit and an RBI. On the second grab, Escobar couldn't come up with it. Brownie kept waving him home.
He was waving him right from the start of it. Escobar able to knock the ball down, but Darren Brown continued to wave him on. Ball is hit hard, gets on top of a fastball, drives it. And a good effort by Escobar, the shortstop, goes off the end of his glove, and Darren Brown continues to wave him on.
Good effort here by Escobar.
Well, he knows he's not going to have a play at first. He just tried to keep it on the infield to keep the run from scoring as it went off the end of his glove. Mariners taking advantage of a wild pitch.
Dave Highland, the pitching coach, just paid a quick visit. Kyle Seager now with a fast runner at first and Almonte, the tying run.
Ventura now at 75 pitches. He's a young pitcher for him, though. Coming into the game, he's only pitched 5 2/3 for the Royals.
Will Smith, we saw him last time in Kansas City earlier in the month. He throws gas as well. Remember that? He came in that one game, went about 5 or 6 innings. Will Smith on Monday, September 2nd, 4 1/3, 1 hit, no runs, 8 strikeouts. Number 1 team in ERA in the American League. 0-1 to Seager. Mariners trying to capitalize here. They get 2 quick outs, 2 fly balls to left, then a walk, a wild pitch, and an RBI single by Almonte. 2-1 game. Just the second hit for the Mariners. Seager takes ball 2. Batting averages against fastballs 2-1. Count evens at 2-2. 2 outs and a man at first. Left-hander Will Smith getting ready.
Switch hitter Morales waiting on deck, and then Ibanez after that.
Big 2-2 pitch. Blocked by Perez. Full count. There's Kinders. He is 0 for 2 with a fly ball to center and a ground out to short. Monte. He takes off. 3-2 pitch. Inside, ball 4. Mariners have runners at first and second. Second walk of the inning, third of the ball game, and Ned Yost going to get his young right-hander. With 2 outs and 2 on, and a good veteran hitter in Kendrys Morales coming to bat. 2-1 Kansas City, a run in for the Mariners. And the Mariners threatening here with 2 down.
Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Welcome back to Safeco Field. Tom Glasgow with you from the Ford Sports Desk. Let's talk some high school football action coming your way on Friday right here on Root Sports. It's our high school game of the week presented by Papa Murphy's. Matchup between the Knights of Newport and the Issaquah Eagles. Action begins at 10:30. Do not miss your favorite local teams in action this season right here on Root Sports. Let's send it back to Dave and Mike.
All righty. Thank you, Tom. Take a look at Will Smith, who takes over. He's been murder on the Mariners back on our first trip to Kansas City. Here's Ventura's line.
5 2/3, just a couple of hits for him. 1 run, it was earned. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, 81 pitches, 53 of those for strikes. He is responsible for the 2 base runners, Almonte at second and Kyle Seeger over at first base. 2 of the 3 walks coming here in this inning for the Mariners.
Work to do against Will Smith in 2 appearances back in early part of this month. 5 1/3 innings. He struck out 10 the Mariners.
You can see 39 strikeouts, 5 walks for him.
Morales, the hitter. Morales 0 for 6 against Will Smith. Time to bust out.
Mariners 1 for 1 with runners in scoring position. Almonte with that base hit.
2-0. Ned Yost, this team's hanging in. 13-7 month, September. Mariners Mariners in a good position to be spoilers here. 2-0 pitch. Popped it up. On back is the second baseman Bonifacio, and that will do it. 1 run on a hit. No errors. A couple of men left. 2-1 KC. Take a look at our Columbia Bank difference of the ball game. And we take you back to the 4th inning. Billy Butler with a base hit to right.
And Almonte comes up firing, and he'll airmail Kyle Seager over at third. That ball goes into the camera well. Hosmer will get home plate, and Billy Butler will move down to second base. And that is the difference in this game so far.
Mariners just scored a run on a base hit by Almonte. Left a couple as we now go to the 7th inning. Salvador Perez, the catcher, Mike Moustakas, and Lorenzo Cain. Perez tonight a strikeout and a ground out. Brendan Bauer struck out 6.
He's pitched well in the game.
Retired the first 7 men that he faced. 1-1. Good, bright young catcher, Salvador Perez. And Mauer is indeed making a good accounting of himself here tonight. 1-1. Ball 2. Liner to center, coming on exactly 1 out. Ballpark Empire, the video game that puts you in the owner's suite, is now available free on iPhone and iPad. Build your stadium and make decisions to guide your team to the World Series. Download MLB Ballpark Empire free today. Data and usage rates may apply.
Lucas Litke, he's up for the 2nd time in the game. He was up last inning. So it shouldn't take much for him to get loose out in the pen.
Strike 1, third baseman Mike Moustakas is 0 for 2. Ground out the first and a strikeout. Off speed pitch hit down to Nick Franklin. Quick 2 outs. The pitch has been pretty good for him tonight.
Good movement on his fastball. He has 4 pitches. They're all quality pitches, and he's able to throw them for strikes tonight. Good movement on his changeup, occasional curveball, and a hard slider. The slider's been anywhere from 86 to 90 miles an hour.
Brings up Lorenzo Kane, 0 for 2 with a ground out to third and a fly to right. Bouncing ball, Franklin's got it. Good work by Brandon Maurer. 8 pitches to get his 3 outs in the 7th inning. Get him a couple of runs. You get Abanya, Smoke, and Zunino coming up. By Washington's lottery. Last year, Washington's lottery turned 28.6 million Washingtonians into winning heirs. They could do the same for you. Thanks to Washington's lottery, winning heirs are made daily. Very comfortable night here at Safeco Field. Good to have you with us. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the Root Sports crew with 2-1 Kansas City lead. Raul Ibanez, Justin Smoke, and Mike Zunino against hard-throwing lefty reliever Will Smith. Raul with a base hit his first time up. 1 for 2.
Nobody else throwing in the Royals bullpen, so they're going to stay with their lefty here. Working in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Way out front. What a pitch.
Well, that's the pitch that we saw in Kansas City. He has a good fastball, but he really has an exceptional slider, and it has such a late break to it that the Mariners were having a tough time picking it up.
In Kansas City, 2 appearances, 5 1/3 innings, and 10 Ks. 1 and 2.
Came into the game with 39 strikeouts over 30 2/3 inning.
He did commit. Strikeout victim. One is gone, 1 out. 7th inning brings up Justin Smoke.
Justin with a home run yesterday, hitting right-handed. His first home run of the year for the switch hitter, hitting right-handed.
Get him that magic here.
Yeah, maybe that would get him in the last week with something to work with. Been a struggle overall this year hitting right-handed. 18 home runs on the year for Justin.
Ball 1.
That's a good count. See if he can get a fastball that he can handle.
2-0. Three 3-0 with Mike Zunino on deck.
Like a 2-0 changeup. Zunino 0 for 2 tonight.
4-pitch walk. Tying runs aboard. Mike Zunino this Friday arrived early here at the ballpark to watch BP and participate in Catch and Win. Simply catch one of the dozens of specially marked baseballs, and you can redeem it for a Mariners autographed baseball. It's all part of Fan Appreciation Night here at Safeco Field. For your seat to join in on the prizes and surprises, one of the biggest nights of the year, go to Mariners.com.
Michael Saunders came on the pinch run for Justin Smoke, so he's out there to do one thing, and that's to get himself into scoring position.
Saunders, the Mariners' leading base stealer, 13 out of 18. Use a money bag right here. Drive into the gap. Get down. No. Oh, it got by. Saunders is going to score here. Here he comes to third. Saunders going to score. That ties the ball game. Zunino slides into third. Got a brand new ball game.
See how they score it. This is right at Dyson. Solid line drive. Sometimes when you hit it back through the box like this on a line drive, it'll knuckle out on the center fielder. Dyson looked like he was in good shape to make the catch, and he just whipped it. It goes off the side of his glove.
Oh, he overran that. Look at that. Reaching back. Oh, he no.
Ball was knuckling. You could see it when it went past him.
Yep.
This ball is knuckling on him, and it took a little bit of a turn, late turn. What a break for the Mariners. Now the Royals have to bring their infield in. It's a great look from our McDonald Supermo. You can see hardly any rotation on that ball at all as it went out to center.
E8, no RBI, tied ball game at 2-2. Tie ball game. Go ahead run is at third with the infield in.
Tim Collins, another left-hander, getting loose in the pen for the Royals. And it looks like Charlie Furbush breaking it up in the Mariners pen.
So Ackley's got a 3-0 count.
I would let him hit here. He should get a fastball probably in the middle of the plate. All you need is a fly ball. Zunino, for a catcher, runs well.
3-0. Was taken. Wedge the ball club has tied it up. Error by the center fielder Dyson. Pitch. Ackley takes again. 3-2.
That's a good fastball to hit. It looked like it was right down the middle.
Piece of it, Justin. 3-2 pitch. Close. Got to walk. Take it.
Will Smith wasn't happy about it, I can tell you that. He thought that last pitch, breaking ball slider, was in there, and they're going to go to the bullpen and bring in Tim Collins, another lefty.
Little guy throws hard from Worcester, Mass. Will Smith looks stunned, and he can understand. It's a 2-2 ball game. Mariners have 2 men aboard. brought to you by Puget Sound Acura Dealers. Visit your Puget Sound Acura dealers to test drive the extremely new MDX. Mariners have tied it up here in the 7th and threaten to take the lead. Runners at the corners. Ruth enclosing us here at Safeco Field.
I'll bring up the switch hitter Nick Franklin against the lefty. As Dave mentioned before we went to break, Tim Collins throws hard. Overall 64 appearances on the year, a 3.44 ERA, 50 strikeouts, 27 walks. That's a high walk total in 52 1/3. He's given up 2 home runs this year. So for Nick, he would like a base hit, but he'll take a long fly ball.
So you get Zunino, he's at third, and Ackley at first, 1 out. Infielded double play depth. Breaking ball misses. Collins 5'7", $170. Right now Franklin's ahead 2-0.
That gives you an idea of the Royals and the scouting report on Nick Franklin. Collins is a fastball pitcher. He has a good fastball. He throws him 2 curveballs to start because that's a pitch that Nick has struggled with. But now he's in a good count, 2-0.
That's all right, granted. Two and one. Two one here to Franklin. Inning started. Fernandez a check swing strikeout. Smoke worked a 4-pitch walk. Saunders pinch ran for him. Zunino hit a knuckle line drive to center field that was misplayed by Dyson into 3-base error, scoring Saunders, and now first and third with 1 out after the Ackley walk. That will get it done. Mariners lead at 3-2. Base hit Nick Franklin.
That extends his hitting streak to 7 games now. It also gives the Mariners the lead. He was aggressive. I like it. Solid line drive into left field. Looked like a slider. He was out in front of it a little bit. Keeps his hands back, and it's a solid line drive into left field.
Runners at first and second now. Good speed out there, Ackley and Franklin. Brett Miller, the hitter, he walked and scored in the 6th after striking out his first 2 times up. Ball 1. Sixth man to the plate here in the Mariners' 7th. Benefiting starter Brendan Maurer, who went 7 innings. 1-1 to count.
The Mariners, as you take a look at Charlie, the Mariners, not many hits tonight, just 3 hits, but 2 of them with runners in scoring position. So making the most out of the few hits that they've had.
Ball misses 2-1.
Royals come into the game first in the American League in ERA, and a big part of that is their bullpen.
Fouled back by Brad, 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Foul off. Mariners in their first 5 innings, no runs, 1 hit, 1 walk. 6th and 7th innings, they got 3 runs. 7 batters have reached base. 2-2 to Brad. Right above us.
Brad likes to hit the fastball. He's a good fastball hitter. He's had 3 in a row. Hasn't been able to catch up to Collins. Collins going right at him.
Worked the full count. On deck, Abraham Almonte got an RBI single last time up. He's 1 for 3. Into to Miller. A lot of room out there for Miller. 3-2 pitch. Takes ball. 4 bases are loaded. Great at bat for Brad Miller. Second time he's walked.
Mariners taking advantage of the Royals here in this inning. 3 walks and an error. Only have the 1 hit. That was the base hit by Nick Franklin. So the Royals really helping him out as Dave Island, the pitching coach for the Royals, going on having a conversation with Collins. Almonte, another switch hitter in the Mariners lineup, due up.
Francisco Bueno, we saw him in Kansas City earlier this month. What an opportunity for Almonte to break this thing open.
Still just the 1 out. Needs to put the ball in play. Tough guy to double up with his speed. And really good speed out on the bases with Ackley, Franklin, and Miller.
Breaking ball for strike 1. Doubled up and missed. 1-1. Almonte's driven in 8 runs since his call up. Bases loaded. Ackley, Franklin, and Miller, the base runners. The 1-1.
And a good hack at a fastball at 93 miles an hour. He's shortened up a little bit too. Shorter swing. Kyle Seager on deck.
Boy, this is a great opportunity. 3-2 Mariners trying to get some more. Strike 3 called. 2 outs.
Just goes with a good fastball in the outside corner.
Technical problem with our tracer tonight. We'll have it fixed for tomorrow night's game.
Let's bring up Kyle Seager. Kyle's second on the club in RBIs with 67. 22 home runs on the year for Kyle.
Strikeout, fly out and walk. High, ball 1. 8th man to the plate here in the 7th inning. Outside 2-0.
Nowhere to put him, so he's going to have to come right at him. Dyson, the center fielder, shading towards the left field.
Great opportunity for Seager. 2-0 pitch. Popped it up. Mariners do take the lead. 2 runs on a hit and an error, leave 3. Mariners have a 3-2 lead. Time now for Sterling Bank. Nobody works harder for you. Longest stint by Mr. Maurer in his start tonight. Brendan looked good.
I thought he pitched well in the game tonight. At one point he gave up 3 straight hits, and that's where the 2 runs came. But other than that, I thought he had some dominant stuff. His fastball topped out at 96. Had a hard slider all night. Another good one right there to get Gordon. Occasional changeup and curveball, but he really brought his best stuff in this one tonight, and he leaves with the lead.
Good for him. Fine outing.
Going to get a pinch hitter. Justin Maxwell is going to pinch hit for Dyson.
How about the day he had yesterday? A walk-off grand slam home run to beat Texas. 2nd time in his career he's hit a grand slam in the final home game of the season. He did it for Washington against the Mets back in '09.
So Charlie will take over for Brandon Maurer, and his numbers on the year: 68 appearances on the year, 3.45 ERA, 79 strikeouts, just 28 walks.
Saw Maxwell earlier this year. He was obtained by Kansas City from Houston. Oh, way outside from Charlie. Defensive changes for the Mariners. Michael Saunders now in left field. Almonte goes from right to center. Frankie Gutierrez takes over in right field. He'll bat in Raul Ibanez' spot the 5-hole, and Ackley from center to first. Maxwell pinch hitting. He's pinch hitting for Gerard Dyson. 2-0 pitch from Charlie. Line drive, left field, fair ball, ground rule double.
Well, Charlie fell behind in 2-0. He gives him a fastball he can handle. Drives it down into the corner. It'll bounce off the warning track and go over the yellow line. That'll bring up Escobar, the number 9 hitter. Probably going to bunt here, move the runner up.
So 3-2 Mariner lead. Escobar, bunt situation.
Both Seager and Ackley, the corners on the infield, playing in.
Escobar leads the club with 9 sacrifice bunts this season. Strike one. Escobar tied for 3rd in the American League. Andrus with 13, Victorino with 10, Manny Machado and Escobar with 9. It's the bunt down, throw to 3rd, got him, nice play, good direction by Mike Zunino, calling out that play.
That is the key to it. Charlie coming in. He has no idea what type of jump the runner has at second, and so he has to listen to Zunino. Zunino come out, and then he'll start pointing, and Charlie comes up right away, makes a good throw to 3rd, an easy throw for Kyle to handle as he puts the tag on Maxwell diving in. You can see Zunino directing traffic, letting Charlie know. That is a big play here in the 8th inning.
That's close. Maxwell's out at 3rd.
Keep an eye on Escobar. Escobar 21 out of 21 stolen bases now at 1st.
He's got the protection of a left-handed hitter in the box. Gordon a 1 for 3 night. Base hit to right in the 6th his last time up. And a miss. Charlie ahead 0-2.
Tom getting loose. Bonifacio waiting on deck. Bonifacio a switch hitter, then Hosmer the lefty. So probably getting ready for Billy Butler and Salvador Perez, the 4 or 5 hitters of the Royals, both of them right-handed hitters.
0-2. Throw over. Paint. Yes, Bonifacio is on deck. He's 1 for 3 with a run scored. One-two. Escobar's back. Two pitch. Break the ball fouled off. Charlie can throw a double play ground ball here. Ball and 2 strikes to Gordon. Best runner in Escobar. Field double play back.
good fight. Watching Escobar over at first base. He looks like he's trying to time it. Charlie's going to have to mix things up, maybe throw over again. He looks like he wants to go.
On 2 strikes. Over. Earned 2 for 4 against Charlie with a home run. Runner got a super bright base hit right field. Escobar flying. He'll get into third easily. I've seen jumps, but that was unbelievable.
The pitch before, he tried to go, decided not to, didn't get the jump that he wanted. And this one, he times it perfectly. He was trying to time it. And then, of course, that hole's open on the right side that Gordon finds. So he gets to third without a problem. But he had that base stolen if Gordon hadn't hit the ball. That'll bring up Bonifacio, switch hitter. Fast runner.
What a jump. Timed it beautifully. Well, this is interesting. We know this guy can bunt, can slap the ball all around.
Plenty of speed at third.
Oh yeah, 1-run game. Showed the popped it up. Foul ball, strike 1.
Tried to push bunt it out towards second. He was able to get it down. It would have been an easy play for Escobar to score on it.
One pitch. Slaps it the other way. That'll tie it up. Gordon will get to third. Throw by Goody. Cut off. Really good bat control by Bonifacio. Tied ball game at 3-3. Picks up an RBI. His 28th. Quick response here by the Royals.
Inside out swing, a pitch that's down. Ball had a lot of right hand English on it. It hits the ground and spins right towards the line, which made it easier for Gordon. You can see it spinning sideways like a top. Made it easy for Gordon to get around to third.
Tough break for Brandon Maurer. He can't win this game now.
Oh, now you have their best hitter in the batter's box too.
Hosmer, runners at the corners, 1 out.
Hosmer came into the game hitting .304 with 17 home runs and 78 RBIs.
Hosmer 0 for 3 against Charlie. Fastball off his fist, 0-2. Mariners get 2 in the bottom of the 7th to take the lead, but Kansas City answers right back. 3 hits here in the inning. Bouncing ball to Miller. Franklin for 1. Ackley can't dig it out. Run scores. Hosmer, pretty good runner, is going to get down to second. Kansas City with the lead at 4-3.
That'll be an RBI for Hosmer. Can't assume the double play, even though it looks like it should have been turned. Firm ground ball. Miller looks like he gives him a good feed. I don't think there was any problem. There's not. Plenty of time. The runner's not near him, but he rushed the throw, and Ackley, who had moved in from center field to play first, can't handle it. And Tom Wilhelmsen will come in out of the bullpen.
What a tough inning here in the 8th. Fielder's choice 6-4. The E4 get the RBI. Kansas City leads, and we'll take a break. Sports being brought to you by Mazda. We believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. By Jeff's for Men Mustache and Beard. And by Sterling Bank. Nobody works harder for you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The Mariners defense tied for 6th with Kansas City. He come up with a play at first to complete a double play. The inning continues. Kansas City leads 4-3. Tom Wilhelmsen takes over.
Tom on the year, 56 appearances, 40 strikeouts, 31 walks, opponent hitting 194. With the error, Hosmer moves down to second in scoring position. Bring up Billy Butler. Butler already an RBI in the game.
Ball 1 to Billy. Butler 2 for 3 against Wilhelmsen. Butler always been a thorn in the side of the Mariners. There's a strike.
Good fastball from Tom at 97 miles an hour.
Gaudy numbers for Billy against the Mariners. 349 over his career against Seattle. 1-1. Six men to the plate here in the 8th inning. Mariners sent 8 men to the plate in the 7th. Scored twice on a hit, an error, and left 3.
They're going to put Billy on now. I think that's a good move. Go after the young catcher, Salvador Perez. Perez having a good year. Maybe 288 coming into the game with 11 home runs and 73 RBIs for himself. So Butler, the veteran, put him on and go after the younger player.
Perez comes in to tonight's game. Batting average against Mariners, 381. Tom's got some work to do. Perez tonight, strikeout, round out the 3rd, line out the center. First and second, 2 outs, 2 in. Long foul. There is 0 for 2 against Big Tom. With an 0-1 count. Good breaking ball. He's ahead 0-2. Good anticipation by Zunino. 1-2.
Luke Hochaver getting loose. Setup man for the Royals.
We saw him in Kansas City. He was really pumping.
Yeah, he'd been a starter for the Royals and wasn't having much success, and they moved him out into the bullpen and really pitched well for him.
1-2. Did not go. This is Bill Miller. Count goes to 2-2. 2 outs and 2 on.
Sets it up for Greg Holland, their closer, one of the best in the American League.
Two pitch to Perez. Just out of the reach of Franklin. Coming around to score, Hosmer. 5-3 Kansas City RBI. Perez, his 74th. We mentioned he had great numbers against Mariner pitching coming into tonight's game at 381. He delivers here.
Well, he's also hitting 362 on the year with runners in scoring position. Solid line drive into right out, just out of the reach of Nick Franklin, the second baseman. As a hitter, there's nothing better when they walk somebody in front of you intentionally and you come up with a hit. You get a pinch runner for Billy Butler.
Chris Getz. Former Chicago White Sox. The hitter now is Mike Moustakas, 0 for 3. Ball 1. Eighth man to the plate. Two and 0. Two-0 pitch. 2 on, 2 out.
Lucas up for the 3rd time in the game.
Two one. Meeting with that pitch, though, count evens at 2-2. 2-2 pitch from Wilhelmsen. A full count. Lorenzo Cain's on deck. Payoff pitch. Runners take off. Struck him out. That'll do it. But a damaging inning. 3 runs, 4 hits, an error, 2 left. Kansas City now leads 5-3, and Luke Hochaver is going to take over. Nice night here at Safeco Field. The governor, Jay Inslee, hanging with the Mariners late in the ball game, out above the, just above the Hit It Here Cafe. So he's rooting on for a rally here in the 8th inning. As Kansas City is just retaking the lead with a 3-run 8th inning. Luke Hochaver takes over.
Hard throwing right-hander for the Royals. Setup man now. Used to be a starter for him.
Defensive changes for Kansas City. Justin Maxwell. Right field now. Kane moves from left field to center field.
77 strikeouts for Hochavers.
0-2 to Morales.
First fastball to Morales was at 98 miles an hour. Opponent's hitting only $179 off of him.
Morales leading off the 8th for the Mariners. Goody and Saunders to follow. Good numbers against Hochaver. 1-2. To Kedris. Breaking ball, getting him looking. 1 out. First time coming to the plate this evening, Franklin Gutierrez came in the 8th inning. .250 hitter is Mr. Gutierrez.
Franklin came on as a defensive replacement. Michael Saunders waiting on deck. He came on as a pinch runner, so they're both getting a chance to hit here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Goody 1 for 10 against Hochaver. See if he can start something here with 1 out. 1. One pitch out into the glove of Perez for strike 2.
His 4-seam fastball is at 98. That last pitch was a cutter at 93 off the outside corner.
Well tagged, deep left center field, long run for Gordon, gone back, and gone. Home run, Franklin Gutierrez. Got a 5-4 ball game. Goody checking in with his 9th home run, his 23rd RBI. So we get a 1-run game.
I think Hochaver did him a favor. It looked like another cutter at 92. Again, he's throwing 98. That pitch ends up in the middle of the plate and ends up in the Mariner bullpen. 9th home run of the year for Franklin Gutierrez.
Got it back to a 1-run deficit. First plate appearance for Saunders. Got that on a 1-2 pitch, did Goody. That's hit well. Deep right field. Goodbye. Got a tie ball game. Michael Saunders ties it up. 11th home run, his 45th RBI. Good to see some spunk from the Mariners fighting back tonight.
Michael didn't mess around. He jumps on a good fastball from Hochaver. That was a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. I thought he was going to hit it up in the restaurant. Take a look at it. They wanted it away. And again, 98-mile-an-hour fastball in the middle of the plate. Good aggressive hitting by Saunders.
Back-to-back home runs. Gave that a ride. A 1-0 count. Tied this baby up. Here's Zunino.
So Gutierrez comes on as a defensive replacement. Saunders comes in as a pinch runner, and they go back-to-back solo home runs to tie the game up.
Here's the 0-1. Zunino fouls one back. 6th time the Mariners going back-to-back home runs this season. 0-2 to Mike Z. Morales started the inning taking a called third strike. Now back-to-back homers. You got the crowd buzzing here. So the game is tied at 5-5. One and two. Breaking balls. Swing and a miss. Zunino's gone. 2 down here in the 8th. Showed you a shot of Governor Jay Inslee watching the replays, and he is digging that.
Who doesn't like a home run?
Governors dig the home run.
Right. I'm going to bring up Dustin Ackley. Dustin's 0 for 2. He had a walk in the 7th inning.
Five runs, 8 hits, and an error for Kansas City. 5 runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors by the Mariners. Dustin 0 and 2. Takes a pitch outside, 1-2. Back and forth ball game this has been. 1-2 here to Ackley.
Next pitch will be 20 in the inning for Hochaver. Danny Farquhar getting loose in the Mariners pen.
2-2 count. Ackley keeps the at-bat alive here. A lot of late scoring in this ballgame. Royals led 2-0 after 4. Mariners made it 2-1 in the 6th, took the lead 3-2 in the 7th, and gave it back in the 8th. That will be caught by Gordon. Back-to-back gold gloves for him, but the rapid response team of Gutierrez and Saunders go long ball and tie it up here in the 8th.
top of the ninth with the score 5-5. Kansas City, the Mariners here at Safeco Field. Tom Glasgow with you from the Ford Sports Desk. Let's talk some college football. We've got action coming your way on Thursday as we kick off our Big Sky Conference coverage presented by your local Ford stores right here on Root Sports. We expect a lot of offense. Cal Poly taking on Portland State down in the Road City. We'll get things going at 7 o'clock. Catch all the action on the home of Big Sky football right here on Root Sports. We send it back upstairs to Dave and Mike.
All right, Tom, thank you very much. A 5-5 ball game, and Danny Farquhar is going to take over here in the ninth.
Danny has a good fastball. He'll be in the mid-90s with his fastball. Uses a cutter and a curveball. 43 appearances for him. 4.44 ERA, 76 strikeouts to only 21 walks. Opponents hitting just .219 against Danny.
Lorenzo Kane leads off. Kane, Maxwell, and Escobar. 7, 8, 9 here for the Kansas City Royals. Two 2-0. Farquhar, the fourth Mariner pitcher tonight. Back to the strike, 2-1. A lot of late runs in this ball game. Teams have combined for 8 runs the last 3 innings. Line drive, left field, that's going to get down. Saunders, get it back in, digging for 2, and he is safe. Lorenzo Kane with that speed, legs out his 20th double, leading off the Kansas City ninth.
Speed is right. It looked like Saunders was in good shape to throw him out at second base, but he really turned it on. Michael with a strong arm in left field. He's able to cut it off, which is the first key. Don't let it get to the wall. And I really thought he was going to throw him out. It looked like he had time to, and the ball beat him just on the wrong side of the base. Kane slid to the inside part of it, making a longer tag for Nick Franklin. His foot was in there.
Right now, Verrett, his feet off the bag. He gets that left hand down. Big Justin Maxwell, the hitter, ground rule double. Pinch hitting for Dyson back in the 8th and was thrown out at 3rd on a bunt by Escobar. Justin coming off a grand slam, a game winner yesterday. And it's not every day you see 6'5" power hitters having to get that bunt down.
No.
Maxwell 6'5", 220 pitch outside for ball. Maxwell's been with Washington and Houston. Came over a month or so ago to Kansas City. 2-1. They get the runner hung up. No, throw over to first. Some serious athleticism by Kane to be able to get back. Farquhar got the sure out.
Well, that will help the Mariners. I think Ned Yost was thinking along with you, Dave, and with Maxwell up there, that first effort, I don't think he liked it as far as trying to bunt it.
Maxwell in his career does not have a sacrifice bunt. City's Escobar's grounded into a double play, struck out, reached on a fielder's choice. Franklin's there. 2 down. Top of the order, and Alex Gordon now. Gordon's got base hits in his last 2 at bats. Base hits to right field. First time Farquhar and Gordon will be facing off. They're going to put him on.
Bonifacio, switch hitter, waiting on deck. Bonifacio tonight 1 for 4. Scored a run. Reached base on an error.
Last time up.
2 for 4, excuse me.
As you mentioned, an inside-out swing, base hit, and an RBI to right field. Bonifacio, a .294 lefty hitter entering tonight's action. So 2 outs and 2 on for Kansas City here in the 9th. His split's at .294. That's batting left-handed for Kansas City. .253 overall. 1-1.
Good fastball from Danny. 94 miles an hour at the top of the strike zone. Able to throw it by him.
Big spot for Farquhar here. Trying to get the 3rd out. Get the Mariners to the home 9th and a chance to win it. Fouled off, 1-2. One and two with 2 outs. Pitch from Farquhar. Breaking ball. They go. Did not, says Kerwin Danley. Count evens at 2-2.
I don't like Danny's curveball, and he almost gets the strikeout, and I think he held up.
Kane plus speed at second. Gordon at first. Good fast runner as well, way inside. Zunino, nice play to reach back across his body to make that catch. Going to head to the Mariners' 9th. Nick Franklin will be leading off, followed by Brad Miller and Abraham Almonte.
Make it tough for the outfielders. If there's a hit, they're going to take off with the pitch.
2 fast runners out there. Almonte shortened up a little bit in center field. 3-2 runners go. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. Good work by Danny Farquhar to get the Mariners to the home 9th, tied at 5-5.
Ready for the bottom of the ninth. Tom Glasgow with you from the Ford Sports Desk. Stick around on Mariners post game. We'll get you up to date on the American League wildcard race, tell you which player in the American League hit for the cycle tonight. We'll get Eric Wedge's post game comments, and we'll see how Bill did with his keys to the game right now. Back upstairs to David Mike.
All right, Ted, thank you. Chance here for the Mariners to win it in 9. Nick Franklin, Brad Miller, Abraham Almonte against a new pitcher for Kansas City, Francisco Bueno. Rally caps. They are out here at Safeco Field, 0-1.
Bueno hasn't pitched much. Only 6 games for him. Has not given up an earned run over 7 1/3. 5 strikeouts, no walks.
On to Nick. Walk, fly to left, and an RBI single from Franklin. Next ball 2, 2-1. 9-1-2 for the Mariners here in the 9th.
Oliver Perez throwing in the Mariners pen. But hopefully the Mariners will score right here, and he's just getting loose.
Mariners saw Bueno back on Wednesday, September 4th. For a scoreless inning, gave up 1 hit. Outside. He also pitched on September 5th. 1 inning, 2 strikeouts. Brad Miller on deck. Good count here for Franklin. 3-1. Count now with a swing and miss, strike 2. Pitch from Bueno. He's aboard. Winning run at first.
Well, that's Brad Miller to get the bunt down. Perez, the catcher, going to the mound. Moustakas, the third baseman, talked to Bueno again. He's only appeared in 6 games for the Royals.
2 sacrifices on the season for Brad Miller thus far. This is 71st game. Moustakas in on the grass at third. Franklin pretty good wheels at first. Bunt. Oh, he's going to go to 2. They got him.
It'll be a 1-6 fielder's choice. Can't bunt it right back to the pitcher. He wanted to bunt it to the first base side. One hopper right to Bueno.
One out, Miller at first. Brings up Almonte. Struck out 3 times. Also delivered an infield RBI single in the 6th. Ground ball. Turn 2. Extra innings coming up. 237th time this season of Major League Baseball, tied for the most all-time extra inning ball games in big league history. time they had a victory is against Tampa Bay. Catch new episodes of Seahawks All Access every Wednesday throughout the season at 10:30 p.m. Get exclusive sideline sight sounds from weekly matchups, player interviews, and Seahawks stories you can't find anywhere else. If you miss Wednesday's episode, tune in for re-airs throughout the week on Root Sports. For your local programming schedule, visit rootsports.com. Mariners 6-14 in extra inning games. Kansas City 10-4. Albert Perez takes over.
For Perez, 59 appearances, a 3-3 record for Oliver. He has 8 holds, 3.46 ERA in 52 innings. He has 72 strikeouts. We'll get the middle of the order. For the Royals, Hosmer due up. Getz, he was a pinch runner for Butler, so Butler out of the game. That's good news. Perez, the catcher, hitting third in this inning.
This game is so important. This series is so important to Kansas City, hanging on here, trying to get one of the wild card spots. Don't forget the Yankees starting tomorrow night play Tampa Bay the next 3 nights. Texas blew out Houston tonight. Got them 2 more times and then 4 with the Angels. And the Tribe, only is your schedule 2 against the White Sox and 4 against Minnesota.
Eric Hosmer going to lead off.
Strike 1. Not a big crowd, but a decent number of Royals fans making noise here at Safeco Field.
Mariners have a right-hander getting loose in their pen, and it looks like Chance Ruffin.
21 extra inning games ties a Mariners record. Most extra inning games. One. The Hosmer, Getz, and Perez here in the 10th inning. Chopper goes foul.
Like most of the clubs in September, the Royals have quite a few players on their bench. I'm not sure if Getz is going to hit. We'll see. They have 5 right-handers on their bench. Well, 4 now that Maxwell has been in the game.
Ball and 2 strikes. Long foul ball. On 2 strikes to Hosmer, leading off the Kansas City 10th. Big hack. So Chris Getz came on as a pinch runner in the 8th inning for Billy Butler. Ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball at him. Tagged by Zunino. He's gone. Hosmer said, hey, I fouled it off. Then Yost's going to come out. Home plate umpire is Vic Carapazza. Eddie Rodriguez now coming in.
I don't think he was even close to it. We'll take a look at the swing in our McDonald's Supermo, and you can decide if he ended up getting a piece of it or not. I mean, he missed that by 2 feet.
Are you kidding? Oh, my goodness. We're born at night, not last night. Wow. They're handing out chutzpah points. Give him a couple. Dude, you missed that by a mile. Wow.
Giovatello will come out and pinch hit for Getz.
Wow. I've seen some sell jobs before, but come on, man.
Yeah.
Johnny Giovatello.
He just 189 on the year, just 37 at bats for him.
Perez ahead. Back up this way, 0-2.
Seager, Morales, and Gutierrez due up for the Mariners in the bottom of the 10th inning.
One other game in progress right now, bottom of the 9th in Anaheim. Oakland leads 10-5. 0-2 pitch here to Giovatello. That's foul ball. Hosmer run. Certainly a big difference from what Mr. Hosmer was trying to sell. 0-2. Breaking ball misses. Giovatello coming off the bench and fouling off a bunch of pitches here.
He's battling. Oliver's giving him everything that he has. Last pitch was a slider and able to get a piece of it. At 37 at bats, he only has 3 strikeouts. He's pretty good at putting the ball in play, and that's what he's trying to do right now. Kyle Seager playing on the line at third in case he hooks a slider down there. There you can see Kyle.
1-2. Strike 3 called. Perez got him. 2 outs.
Really good pitch from Oliver. After a number of sliders, he comes back with a good fastball right on the inside corner and ties him up. Giovatello thinking that pitch was off the plate inside. Might have had an argument with the way that Zunino ended up catching it. Bring out Eric Wedge, and looks like he's going to chance roughing.
Salvador Perez came up with a base hit to right field and an RBI in the 8th. Wants to go righty-righty matchup here. Oliver Perez does his job with a couple of strikeouts. Now it's up to Chance Ruffin. Nobody on in a 5-5 ball game here. New pitcher's Chance Ruffin.
Chance called up in September. Going to face a good hitter, Salvador Perez, the catcher, going to step in.
Ball one. Line drive into center field. Bring up Mike Moustakas. 2 outs, 1 on. Perez having a nice night. 2 hits his last 2 times up. 2 for 5 with an RBI.
Moustakas 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts in this one tonight.
Ball 1.
For Chance, 7 appearances. ERA just over 7. 13 strikeouts in 7 2/3.
Fouled off on a 1. Ball and 2 strikes down to Moustakas. Two outs here in the top of the 10th. Time called. Nice stop. Big pitch, 2-2. Slap foul.
Moustakas is one of the few Royals that's had a down year this year. Came into the game hitting .233. Chance trying to put him away.
In the dirt.
Lorenzo Cain waiting on deck. Cain had a double his last time up.
Walk-off win in 13. Back on Thursday, September 5th, it was Moustakas who hit the leadoff home run to win the ball game 7-6 against Chance Ruffin.
I think that was the same game that Raul hit the home run with 2 outs in the 9th, wasn't it? Send it into extra innings.
Banya's pinch hit in the 9th. There it is, the home run, 2 outs. 7-6 Kansas City win. Three and 2, runner goes. Saunders coming in. And that'll do it. So Ruffin wins that battle. We go to the home 10th. And the Mariners will have Kyle Seager leading off. Go Field. Oakland Athletics will be here this weekend to close out the regular season, and they are still in a battle to try to win the best record in the American League to get home field advantage all the way through. They just completed a 10-5 win down in Anaheim. They're right on the heels of the Red Sox.
Well, 3-4-5 for the Mariners due up. Kyle Seager going to lead off, and then it's Morales. After that, it'll be Franklin Gutierrez. Gutierrez came on as a defensive replacement for Ibanez. So Franklin, who's homered in this game, will get a chance to hit third in this inning.
Judy and Saunders, bottom of the eighth, back-to-back home runs to tie it up. Francisco Bueno, second inning of work. This one fouled out of play. Bueno had an easy ninth inning. Walk and then got out of it. It was a bunt attempt, then got a double play. 0-1 to Seager. Feisty crowd tonight. That's a Royal fans. Well, the Mariner fans are taking their turn here. Let's go. Kyle is the cheer right now with 2-1 count here, leading off the 10th.
I'm with him. Got a double in the gap.
What else is selling? I'm on board with that.
That's a good start.
What do I have in my pocket? Here's a drive. Maybe you get it right here to the gap. Base of the fence. Seager, extra. He's motoring. He's going to third. He's going to make it easily. All that extra work paying off. He's got the speed factor to his game. He's at third with the winning run.
He blistered this ball too. Just a solid line drive off the bat of Kyle Seager. Gets a fastball that he likes and hammers it.
That is a wonderful start here in the 10th. A double for Seager, his 31st and E9, allowing him to get the third.
Now Maxwell ended up kicking it. Kyle keeping his head up as he's running. And as soon as he sees the ball get away from Maxwell, that's when he decided to go for third. The Royals will put Morales on. Gutierrez waiting on deck.
Talk about extra work. We've seen Kyle the last few weeks working with James
we were talking
Clifford.
about it last time when we were in Kansas City.
Absolutely. And he had his head up as he was coming into second. He went into a little higher gear. And here he's at third, and I'm going to intentionally pass Morales.
Wade Davis was getting loose in the pen, the right-hander. You have Gutierrez and Zunino, a couple of right-handers due up. Saunders in between them. Take a look at Kyle. He's going for two right away, and you can see his head up. He's watching the play, almost stumbled coming around. As soon as he sees the ball right there, now he's going to go. You see Maxwell trying to get it off as it bounces off the wall, hits off the end of his glove, flips it away, and that's when Kyle took off. Ned Yost coming out. He's going to get his left-hander, it looks like, and bring in Wade Davis.
Mariners in position to win this ball game right now. Wade Davis coming on. 5-5 ball game. Wade Davis, the new pitcher for Kansas City.
It started as a starter for the Royals. Things didn't go well for him, so they put him out in the pen. A 5.48 ERA for Davis. Opponent's average 3.14, so a high batting average against him. Franklin Gutierrez is due up. Franklin 1 for 1 in the game. That one hit was a home run that he hit out into the Mariners bullpen. His 9th home run of the year. You take a look at Kyle, who led this inning off with a double and reached third on an error by the right fielder. Mariners today 2 for 5 with runners in scoring position.
Goody 1 for 10 against Wade Davis. Game on the line. Infield in, outfield in.
Outfield, yeah, playing shallow. They have to in this situation.
Last time up in a 1-2 pitch, Goody homered into the Mariner bullpen. Saunders followed. Made it a 5-5 game. Here we go. First pitch from Davis. Fouled it back. First means nothing. The 0-1. Salvador Perez with a nice save. 1-1. Nobody out. A lot of room out there. Seager, the winning run at third. Leadoff double, get third on an error 9. Right fielder Justin Maxwell. One pitch here. Miss. 1-2.
Michael Saunders waiting on deck. Look at the swing by Franklin. Cut fastball up in the zone at 90 miles an hour. Franklin hit a cut fastball out of the ballpark for a home run his first time up. Michael waiting. He's also homered in the game.
All 2 strikes. Struck him out.
And take a look at it. It's a breaking ball, curveball. We'll see if they even pitch this on. They may walk him. You have a right-hander in Zunino on deck. And they will put him on.
So 1 out. Go righty. Nino's going to be the hitter. Force.
The bottom of the 10th inning. June 28th against the Cubs. Mike Zunino had the game-winning hit.
It's Cubs,
Walk-up, yeah.
Base hit up the middle.
He's not going to get a chance now. Indy's coming out to hit. Again, expanded roster. You have a lot of players, so Indy will come out. Indy also a little bit tougher to double up in this situation. So Chavez is going to finish it.
Davis will go after Indy Chavez. Indy 1 for 3 with a home run against Davis. He's got a shorter swing too. You know, they might be able to just find a little spot out there with the drawn in infield and outfield. Bases loaded. Seager the winning run at third.
Good average for Indy in his career. 339 average.
Here we go. One out, bases loaded. That is a fair ball.
Foul ball off his leg.
Off the leg.
Off of Indy's leg.
Oh man, I saw it hit the bag.
Well, if it hadn't hit him in the leg, this would have been a game winner.
Absolutely.
Right off the toe.
Now he's got to shake off that sting there. Indy with a chance to win the ball game here. Got an 0-1 count. Seager the winning run at third. Strike two. Wade Davis facing a second hitter, struck out Goody. Now he's ahead here, 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Little Looper going foul, a broken bat too. Reload.
And he's going to have to let that fastball travel a little bit farther. That's the reason why he was late on it. With 2 strikes, he's trying to protect against everything and just put it in play. So getting to a good fastball on the inner half of the plate is going to be tough for him.
Critical game for Ned Yost. They have a winning season. They're trying to get into the playoffs. Here's the 0-2 to Indy. Backing up Gordon's got a great throwing arm. Seager tags. Here's the throw by Gordon. Here comes Seager. Played the plate. Got it. Oh!
He looked like he had his hands on the plate.
Wow.
Wow. It looked like a great slide by Kyle. That looked like a great slide by Kyle. I think he put his hand up over the glove of Perez and touched the middle of the plate.
Alex Gordon with his 17th assist. Best in the American League. 2-time Golden Glover. Vic Carapazza with the call. Mariners turned away. This is very close. A terrific throw. Look at the tag. Perez goes back to get him. Did he get the hand in?
He's safe.
Oh man,
that looked like he was safe to me. He certainly didn't touch any part of his body. Here's a better look at it. We'll take another look here. See if Kyle is reaching over the glove. And he is safe. I think when he touched his arm, if he touched it at all, is when his hand was on the plate.
Wow.
Look at this, our McDonald's Supermo. See if we can see it. I mean, that is close. Wow.
Can't make this up. It's unbelievable. There's a good look right here. Let's see. He might have gotten him right there.
Yeah, right there. May have gotten him on the elbow.
Yeah. Before the hand got down.
Wow.
Like Vic Mann nailed that.
He's right on top of it. What a great look he has. Good work by Carapazza, the home plate umpire, and
he said he got him.
Yeah, he was right on it. You can't get a better look than what he has. He's in great position to see this. Wow.
Yeah, he called it.
Yeah.
He got it. Well, we give kudos to Bill Miller. We give kudos to Vic Carapazza. Man, oh man, you got to kidding.
I think, yep, he ends up getting him on the elbows. Kyle is putting his hand down. What a great slide by Kyle, but I think he was able to get him on the elbow. And just a great call by Carapazza in perfect position to make the call. What a throw by Gordon, 17th, by the way.
Yeah, 17th outfield assist. The guy has been fabulous. Converted third baseman.
Henry Blanco will take over behind the plate. Chavez would come and hit that fly ball. It hit for Zunino, so Blanco will take over behind the dish.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Kansas City still alive. It's the last game going on right now in Major League Baseball. Lorenzo Cain, the hitter.
Cain hit a double his last time up. That was leading off the top of the 9th inning. He ended up stranded at second base.
Fly ball, right field. For Gutierrez, 1 out.
I'll bring up Justin Maxwell. Maxwell was the one in right field that bobbled the ball out there to get Seager to third, leading off the inning in the bottom of the 10th.
5-5 ball game. Miller has an easy play. Goes over to Ackley, 2-0.
Number 9 hitter will be Escobar, the shortstop.
Chance Ruffin came in, gave up a single to Perez, but since then has retired the next 3 men. Here's Escobar. Shows bunt, ball 1. There's one more look. See if that glove gets that elbow.
Well,
so close.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
He certainly was in great position.
Typically, we don't see Kyle Seager react the way that he did. He clearly thought he had his hand in there.
1-2. Ruffin trying to make short work here in the 11th. 1-2 pitch. He does. Well done by Chance Ruffin with a strikeout to get the Mariners right back at the plate. They're going to have Ackley, Franklin, and Miller coming up. Jack Link's beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky, feed your wild side. The Mariners could not have had a better opportunity in the 10th. They loaded him up, and then Alex scored with a throw down to Perez, who makes a tag on Seager and keeps this game going.
And Mariners tonight 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. The Royals are 3 for 11.
Wade Davis pitching to Dustin Ackley. Strike one. Ackley, Franklin, and Miller. Heat 9 and 1 here in the 11th.
Dustin 0 for 3 tonight.
Royals took a 2-0 lead in the 4th. Mariners made it 2-1 in the 6th. Took the lead 3-2 in the 7th. Kansas City rallied up for 3 in the 8th. Mariners came right back with back-to-back homers by Gutierrez and Saunders to tie it at 5-5, and that's where we are right now. 3-1 to Ackley. A drive to left center field, staying in the yard. Kane's there, 1 out. Nick Franklin. He's walked, fly to left, RBI single to left, and walked. Strike one from Wade Davis. First time Davis and Franklin are squaring off. 1-2. Off the plate, ball and 2 strikes.
It's unreal how many times starters end up in the bullpen and end up throwing 3-4 mile an hour harder as a reliever. See it all the time. We saw it with Hochevar earlier in the game, and Wade Davis as a starter with the Rays, he was typically around 91 miles an hour. He's throwing 95 in this one tonight.
2-2. 0-2 to 3-2.
Well, Nick has 12 home runs on the year. He can get into one. Should get a fastball. Lucas Litke, he's up for the 4th time in this game.
3-2 to Franklin. Put it in play. Ground ball. Bonifacio. 2 down. Bring up Brad Miller. 0 for 3, couple of walks. He's scored a run. First pitch to Brad. 0-1.
Go, Brad. Nice side. Way to pull up.
2-0. Miller's got a 3-0 count.
Surprised that Davis, he threw him a breaking ball 2-0 with 2 outs to the leadoff hitter. Almonte waiting on deck. 1 for 5 with an RBI. Rio pitch. There's a strike.
3-1 pitch. Bonifacio, easy play, and that'll do it. 12th inning coming up, 5-5 game. Twelfth here at Safeco Field. Coming up tomorrow, CenturyLink link to what's next. Couple of lefties, Bruce Chen, James Paxton, couldn't be more different. Chen's been around lots of teams over about a 15-year career. Paxton making a name for himself in his early going here with the Mariners. Lucas Litke's going to take over, and what do you think? He's thrown about a ball game out in the bullpen?
I think so. We saw him up at least 4 times. 32 appearances for Lucas, a 4.63 ERA. 35 innings pitched this year, 26 strikeouts for Lucas.
7th pitcher used by the Mariners.
He's here to pitch to the first 3 batters. Gordon, top of the lineup. Gordon, a left-handed hitter. Then you have Bonifacio, a switch hitter, and Hosmer, a left-handed hitter. And then after that, it's righty. So Medina looks like he's getting loose in the pen. Well, maybe it's Noesi, Hector Noesi.
A couple of hits tonight for Gordon, a run scored. It is Hector Noesi. Two and 0. Outfield deep for Gordon. Got some pop, 20 home runs, 80 runs batted in. Now Litke falls behind 3-0. Gordon 1 for 5 against Lucas.
Kelvin Herrera getting loose in the Royals pen. Hard throwing right-hander.
4-pitch walk to start the Kansas City 12th.
Bonifacio's a good bunter.
Five bunts on the season for Bonifacio, 2 since he's moved over to Kansas City from Toronto. Bonifacio shows bunt. Way inside.
Lucas trying to find the strike zone. 5 pitches, all of them balls. Seven Mariner pitchers in this one. Lucas, the 6th reliever.
Seager coming in, 1-0 pitch. Wanted foul. Bunting is not what it used to be. In terms of guys consistently getting it down, it's been really bad.
Well, we've seen the Royals try a couple of times. They weren't able to do it. The Mariners trying to sacrifice once. They weren't able to get it done.
2-1. Ed Yost, 4th-year manager, trying to keep this team. This would be a heck of a story if they could somehow make the playoffs. And Vincent's 85, 2-1. Bunt, that's a good bunt. Ackley to Franklin. So sacrifice 3-4.
Perfect sacrifice bunt by Bonifacio. Runner on first. You want to bunt it towards the first baseman. Kyle Seager, the third baseman, was cheating in. Dustin Ackley, who had started in center field at first, wins it. Now Hosmer will step in. And we'll see how Eric Wedge wants to play it. They're going to pitch to him.
Hosmer having a great year, leads the team in batting average, hits, total bases, and doubles. Second on the team in home runs. Big spot. Last time he was up, tried to convince Vic Carapazza that a ball that he missed by 3-4 feet, he fouled it back.
He lost the argument.
Didn't even have to, there was no appeal. I mean, there's no chance. He's in ahead in the count here, 1-0. And some water that's starting to get a little deep here. Dangerous hitter in Hosmer. Fast runner at second in Gordon. That is a big league pop-up. Seager taking charge. Hangs with it, makes the play.
You have to catch a break every now and then, and Lucas did. They're falling behind. He threw him a fastball right down the middle, and Hosmer, he looked like he tried to hit it out of the ballpark, skied it.
Johnny Giavotella came on in the 10th inning. This is a spot vacated by the starting DH Billy Butler. Two outs. Henry Blanco digs that one out. Ball one. 1-0 pitch. Like he's aiming, huh?
Well, he's definitely struggling. 13 pitches, only 3 strikes. That being said, he has a couple of outs here, but he's behind again, 2-0. Perez waiting on deck. Looks like Greg Holland has joined Herrera out in the Royals bullpen, and Wesley continues to throw in the Mariners pen.
Vitella's got a 2-0 count. Like we said, he threw a ball game out in the pen.
Yeah, he was up at least 4 times in our count, getting loose in the pen.
There's a strike. 3-1, 2 outs. Go ahead run at second. Holland and Herrera just trying to stay warm right now. 3-1 the count. Pitch from Litke. Walking.
And that Carl Willis is going to come out. We had Wesley getting loose. Perez, the right-handed hitter, waiting. Litke is struggling. 16 pitches, only 4 strikes. I think Carl just letting him know you don't have to give in to him here. You have Moustakas waiting on deck, a left-handed hitter who's struggled tonight and struggled this year. Moustakas 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts.
Meanwhile, Perez has got base hits in his last 2 times up. In the 8th inning, a base hit and an RBI to right and a single to center in his 10th. 2 for 5 for him.
The only problem is if you try to be careful and you end up walking him, Lucas is struggling with his command. No guarantees he can throw strikes to Moustakas.
Correct. All of this with 2 outs. Litke trying to keep it a 5-5 game. Perez, oh, that's ripped. Down into the corner. Scoring is Gordon. Right behind him. Play at the plate. Out. Vitella tried to score, but a 3rd straight hit for Salvatore Perez. Plates the go-ahead run. It's 6-5 as Henry Blanco has an easy play at the plate. Mariners trail. And we're going to have to get a couple, 1 to tie and 2 to win. Has 3 consecutive hits. And he's got RBIs on that in the 8th and 1 in the 12th. He also makes a heck of a play at the plate to get Kyle Seager. The Mariners could have won it right here.
That's a great slide by Kyle, but Gordon throws him out at the plate. What a play by Perez to stay with it to make the tag. And you can see Kyle thought he had his hand in there. We could not find a replay. This is about as close to get it. It looks like he tags him on the elbow just before Kyle's hand touches the plate. It was a great slide.
Adamant call by Vic Carapazza.
He was right on top of it. You can see he's in great position. Wow, that's so close.
It could have been the ball game, but now Mariners have an opportunity here in the home 12th.
It'll be up against the closer, Greg Holland. Holland with great numbers for the Royals this year.
2nd in the league in saves with 44. Jim Johnson of the Orioles started today with 47. Abraham Almonte. Strike 1.
This fastball will be in the upper 90s, but overall 65 appearances for him, 44 saves, 97 strikeouts in 64 innings. Opponents hitting just $166 off of him. He's given up 3 home runs. One of those home runs to Raul Ibanez. That was in Kansas City, with Mariners losing by a run with a couple of outs in the 9th. Raul hit a home run to tie it. The Mariners eventually lost that game in the 13th inning on a Moustakas home run.
7-6 ball game back on Thursday, September 5th. 1-1 here to Almonte. In at third is Moustakas. Pitch outside. Almonte, Seager, and Morales here in the Mariners 12th. The 3-1.
Kyle Seager waiting on deck.
Almonte 0 for 2 against Holland. 3-1. And he was at the box before that ball even got there. All 4 tying runs aboard.
Take a look at it. He wasn't going to swing. Another one of the things that I like about the kid. He'll do that right there. He knows how to play the game. We talked about him bunting for hits, and he's also had a couple of home runs, but he understands the situation. Now we'll see if he can get down to second base. He has good speed. You have the middle of your lineup. I don't know if Eric will let him run here or not. If he wants to let Kyle Seager and Kendrys Morales hit. Kyle had to double his last time up. Double into the right center field gap.
Way upstairs. Ball 1.
Holland has 3 blown saves on the year. One of them to the Mariners.
That's right. How about this? 2-0. Kyle way ahead here. Almonte at first. He tried to win the ball game with that swing.
As he should. They're ahead 2-0. You know you're going to get a fastball. It's a good fastball at 97, but take a shot at it. Take a look at the swing by Kyle. It started a little bit early. That pitch just a tad high for him. Wasn't able to get on top of it, but a good aggressive swing.
2-1. 3-1 count here to Seager.
We should see the same swing. Yeah, we should see the same swing from Kyle.
Great pitch, Holland.
Seager with a 3-1 count. Man aboard. Strike 2. Opportunity here for Kyle Seager. 3-2. Almonte at first. Pitch. Walked him. Winning runs at first. Kendrys Morales. Watch Dave Island, the pitching coach, come out and have a couple of words. How about what Morales did back against the Athletics? Against Grant Balfour. A 3-run homer to win it. Bottom of the 10th. June 23rd, right here at home against the Athletics.
I believe that was a pinch hit home run for Morales.
Yep. So he's in a good spot right here. He welcomed in summer with that 3-run homer. This is the first game of the fall for the Mariners. Welcome in fall. Why not?
The speed of Almonte at second base, a base hit. That gives you a real good chance to tie this game up.
Kansas City trying to stay in contention for a wild card spot. Mariners roll of spoilers. Ball 1.
Great pitch! Great pitch, Howard! Great pitch!
Oh, here to Morales. Fastball 1-1.
Good fastball at 99 miles an hour on the outside corner.
Ball 2. 2-1 to Kendrys Morales.
Holland really struggling. 14 pitches, only 4 strikes for him.
Morales 1 for 1 against him. He's got the good fastball. Morales likes a good fastball. Let's see if make it happen. 2-1. Chase 2-2.
Number 7th inning or later for Kendrys. 292 average with 7 home runs.
2-on and nobody out. A 2-2 count here to Morales. Pitch from Holland. Fly ball left field, backing up Gordon. Great arm. He's already had 1 assist tonight. Almonte bluffs. Throw right on the money.
As you would expect.
Yes, indeed.
Well, Franklin Gutierrez has been a hero once tonight. He's homered, 1 for 2 with a home run.
First at bat, that was in the 8th inning. A 1-2 pitch homered into the Mariners bullpen. Made it a 5-4 game. Saunders tied it up. Next hitter with a home run. Goody's last time up in the 10th. He struck out a couple of men on. Ball 1.
Good eye, Judy! Good eye! Good eye, Judy!
Ball and a strike to Franklin. pitch by Holland, 1-2.
Well, that's the pitch that has given him so much success this year. When you have to get geared up for 98, 99, and all of a sudden he drops that pitch on you at 86. It's tough to lay off of it. Mariners tonight 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
One and two to Goody. Tying run at second, winning run at first. 2-2.
That was close.
He had a funky delivery, but it works, and then some.
He has great stuff.
Bottom of the 12th inning, 2-2 count. 6-5 KC. Pitch struck him out. 2 down. Goody struck out his last 2 times up with men aboard.
He goes back to the off-speed pitch, and it's a good one as he swings at it. I'll bring up Michael Saunders. Michael, there's a good look at it. What a curveball. Michael 1 for 1, has a home run and intentionally walked in this one. Came on as a pinch runner.
Down a run, 2 on. Devastating pitch, strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Michael right there swinging at that pitch. He was just guessing, trying to get a first pitch fastball from him, make sure that he gets the bat out there. And if he doesn't give it to you, you're in trouble.
The 0-1. Boy, Perez can't find it. Almonte does the right thing. He holds 1-1. Fans have hung in here 4+ hours. Safeco Field. 1-1 to count the Michael Saunders. Greg Holland deals 1-1. Outside 2-1. Broke on top 2-0 in the 4th. Mariners made it 2-1 in the 6th. Took a 3-2 lead in the 7th. KC answered back real quick. Topped the 8th with 3. Mariners came back with 2 in the 8th, 5-5. And then Perez, an RBI single in the 12th, and Kansas City's up a run. 2-1 here to Saunders. Takes strike 2. Come down to this.
Michael hasn't seen a fastball yet. And 4 pitches to him, all of them off speed pitches.
A lot of Kansas City fans in the house. Not quite as loud as the Toronto fans are, but they're pretty loud. 2-2, 2 outs. Mariners down a run. Pitch to Holland in the dirt. Full count.
This will help. Runners will take off with the pitch. Henry Blanco waiting on deck. What the job Perez has done keeping the ball in front of him. Hollins has to bounce up about 10 pitches up there and kept them all in front of him.
Been really good. Perez just moved Kane over a little bit towards right field. Here's a 3-2 pitch to Saunders. Game on the line. The pitch. Runners go. Strike 3 called. Oh, man. Ball game over. Oh. 6-5, Kansas City wins it.
Well, Mariners fought hard to get back into the game. They kept fighting, but extra innings have not been good to the Mariners this year. They are
6 and
15. As we take a look at this last pitch, it's another breaking ball. It looks like it's down. Michael thinks it's down, and Big Carapaza rings him up.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, man.
4 hours, 12 minutes. Boy, oh boy.
Let's take a look at it, Mike, see if he's able to check his swing. I think that he did. I don't think that's an issue.
Tracer, which we only have working in the truck, does show it as a strike. And that's a ball game. 6-5, Royals staying alive in the wild card chase. Davis gets the win. He's 8-11, 45th save for Holland. Litke takes the loss, 1-3. Brad and Bill post game coming up after these messages.